What up? And welcome everyone back to European Pro League, and we're the only match on HLTV right now, so it's either this or nothing. But this is going to be some great matches today, as we'll have an elimination game between Passion UA and Preasy up first, and then we'll see who be the third team officially into the playoffs between Insilio and Permitta, and those are the matches that we have today. We're going to start with the elimination. And that's going to be a dicey one, because Preasy and Passion UA, they fought each other a couple times already, both in Division 2 seasons and in Division 1 seasons, and it's been a bit back and forth between these two teams. We haven't seen a clear winner from all of their matches in that they had against each other. In the meantime, it was CCT, though, where on HLTV, where we did have Passion UA taking the victory, but it was pretty close fought. Then we have the Preasy team. There will be one sub. I think Skies will be subbed in for the beginning by Insilio, the coach. So Preasy will have the coach playing. And Skies won't be there, which, in my opinion, I think they will miss him, because Skies is one of the better players from this team. But looking at the veto, Preasy did get their pick. Preasy did get their pick early on for Vertigo. Ancient will be the second. Here we got the veto on screen, making it a bit easier for us. We have Vertigo, Ancient, and then the final one shall be Anubis. Vertigo, pretty favorite map by Preasy. They've had some pretty good results. The Opera of Virez is pretty damn good on that map, so keep your eye on that. And yeah, all in all, early in the morning, having to catch my breath a bit. But yeah, we're gonna be hype, and let's see who will survive in EPL for this season 17. Let's see, we have a Jumbo who's gonna take the first fight as all the util gets thrown in. They're just gonna go straight through the smoke. Passion UA taking the fight and grabbing that fight. Driller, a bit surprised too. Actually, not completely an unrealistic clutch, but that was a very, very fast shot. So that was quick. That was very quick. What up, Costa? How have I been? I've been pretty good. The hay fever's kicking in a bit, so my nose is a bit stuffy. That should fix itself quite soon. But all in all, we got the first round up on the board for the Passion UA team. And it's going to be the Glocks. The Glock attack. I think Jacosmo will be holding on quite easily. Of course, recent changes made to the Vertigo map. In the beginning, a bit controversial. I still think it's a good change that they made to the A bomb site, especially when playing wingman. I mean, a lot of the clutches that I've been seeing on that map, and a lot of the times I've been playing wingman, it does allow for a lot more interesting plays around that A bomb site. Of course, you don't see those every game, because it's not every game you get a clutch on the A bomb site. But still, it's very enjoyable to see how teams kind of adjust to it. But yeah, we like it's you're seeing it as very little influence. Where is Skies? I think Skies. Well, it is Sunday now, of course. Skies is not here. I don't know. Skies is not here. He's here in spirit. As the AKs are now out for Preasy, not letting that Glock round simmer too long. Abbas is the caster. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe it is Abbas. Maybe it is I, Magiska. Sweden extraordinaire. Lil Mix creator. Father of several sheep's career. Has equip. And the rest of the Preasy team not being all too fast and passion you away. They've been nice and careful with their util usage. They're completely just denying entrance over short, meaning they all have to go through main, and now there's a couple more angles that you can hit that from. And the escape, so passion you away. They played this round beautifully, by the way. This is going to be a difficult round to lose as Zero Fix 2 kills with the FAMAS through the smokes. Through the edges of the smokes. And now let's see if Becky can find something. That's the weapon revealing Jumbo. But with this bomb being stuck in the defense, Zero Fix getting himself the triple. And Passion UA up to 3. And that's all in all just a very, very solid CT round. Can't really fault much on there. Not too pushy, you know. They let the control be taken by Preasy. But also they kept their util. It was so overwhelming for Preasy to have to like change their decisions on the fly on that A side take. And they were forced to. Molotov misses towards Gap. Fear falls away anyway, so it's not yet a problem. Oh, well. Griller just gives up there after the noise made. There is no one near the B bomb site. They could have. Griller overreacting a bit. Oh, you make noise. Me, me, me. That's not how Griller sounds. Don't worry. Or maybe I don't know. I haven't talked to him yet. Verez will be the first peak. They are getting quite close. Might be a bit of a surprise. Let's see if Passion UA will... I was going to say we'll have their hands full, but... they'll probably have big enough hands to deal with this. Just gonna be the single kill. I mean, ooh, this is a one-way street. This is Rockefeller Street. 1, 2, 7, 3 down the Rockefeller Street. Life is marching on. Do you feel that? Passion UA is marching on. Do you feel that? It's 4-0. They got their run on the CT side. I need a mint or something. Something sharp to clear up my nose. And I don't have any. That's annoying. But yeah, it's summer again. It's the first day in like 4 days that it's not raining. Like a tropical rainstorm here in the Netherlands. But we finally got the AKs out. Doesn't matter the weather. It's always nice and breezy on the top of this Vertigo building. It hasn't been nice and breezy yet on this top of the Vertigo building. Let's see if the weather channel will change up a bit for round number 5 here. It's looking a lot better as Passion UA don't get stuck in playing the same defenses. And their defense of the A bomb site has been so good that they are just simply not expecting Preasy to go here again. So a lot more control for Preasy. Passion UA now fully will have to commit for the retake. But Becky is going to be a bit aggressive. And he's been creating some space for his team. And that's looking pretty good. Chakazmo is able to trade onto 1 though, all the way towards the back. Actually, no, that was the push. Insilio almost close range. For us with that AWP, I mentioned it before the game started. Will that be the changing factor? After only 1 kill, it's hard to still say so, but it's a 3v3. That Eschilla will quickly change. Still, they hold on nicely. Now it's Becky on the clutch. She already gets the first, but the time's too low. And Becky will be able to win the round. They save nothing but a round number 1 on the board nonetheless. Equip getting his first kill. Woohoo! France FE versus One Day FE. The Femme Fury games. Love that. Big shout out to the Femme Fury organization. Organizers. Because we need more women's CS. So it can be, as someone says, oh, all cooked. Well, we need more. So these lasses can get their practice in, can get their runs in. I want to live and cost through the times where we're actually going to see female CS teams beat like top 50, top 60 teams. The Pigeons team. Can't remember what organization they were with. But the Pigeons team actually did get really close at beating, I think it was Entropic at one point. Eschilla with the opening kill. Unless they deserve it. Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Let's give them their equal shot. Let's give them as many tournaments as the men. And then we'll see. That's my point. Give them as many tournaments. Then we'll see. That's the point I was making. Virez taking on Jumbo and already out wide. It's not a second, and all of a sudden that really slugs down this side take. There's very little time to deal with. The flank coming in. Oh, jeez. I mean, I was yapping a bit, but there was no plan for Preasy in this round. That was a bit rough. Five to 1. Oof, that was a really ugly round. Let's see if Preasy can recover. Some nades thrown in are good. Not too effective. I thought the nades would do a bit more damage. Eschilla super ready for the boost. Zerofix pushing in for one more down the ramp. That's a death, and I mean, at some point, right? At some point, when you've watched enough CS, you can look at these types of rounds and just feel that there's absolutely no threat. As soon as that AK from Becky actually gets into a close range position, like actually gets to a great position, then yeah, you feel it. But it's 2 kills, which is actually a good job because Chilla is also low. But you're gonna have to get past an AWP, and with the Deagle, Insilio, well, now with the AK, give himself at least. Won't even finish my sentence. Preasy with the timeout. Thank you. That was a necessary one. With the key drop timeout. Feels like I'm casting Formula 1. You got the Visa Cash App smoke grenade being thrown. The Rolex Heineken Apple Grand Prix. Hey, if that happens, at least it'll be more money. Will there be a time we're gonna see sponsored skins? Wow, the run boost! The run boost worked! No way, Becky gets the opening kill by flying across the building. And that's the bomb site now. Again, Passion UA playing this sort of 4-1 lean towards either bomb site, and Equips, that's good. Oh, whoa! Equip survives 4 HP after 3 grenades. And that is gonna be the safe call already. You're not gonna get in. Preasy decide to use a bit more pace towards the B-bomb site. And Chilla will at least find one more. Yeah, I was just waiting for Insilio to find that kill. Why am I getting so heavily critiqued? Let me just have fun, man. I sound like my eyes are barely open. It is morning. It is a morning voice, so that's what we're rocking with. Passion UA instantly call a timeout. That's a nice one. That's some good mental warfare here. As round number 9, we're nearly done. With the first half. Preasy can still recover. It's gonna be an unlikely one. As we see a bit more aggression from Passion UA. I really like that they've how they have been playing this CT side, because it's been a lot of change-ups. And yes, at some point you become vulnerable to a play like a run boost going across, and you only have one player on the B bomb side. But all in all, you are being really unpredictable. And Zerofix, like, they won't read this position. This is the first time he's here. He hasn't been here. And now he's pushing across. Spots one more, gets the headshot and the shot through. I mean, this is beautiful CT side round yet again. And great shot by Jumbo, hasn't really been put under pressure since he's got that AWP in his hands. Cosmo. Another high up position, another different position. That's smoke doesn't really fully cover. And oh my god, Passion UA. Full control, and they're not even gonna be pushing in. That's gonna take like at least 20 seconds to like fully clear out if you don't want to risk anything. Right? If Preasy are willing to take risks, they can just simply walk in or barge through. But they can be at every corner here. They're gonna clear it with enough people so that it doesn't take too much time. Though, that's at least kind of a good response. Zero fix first, and then just peeks over the angle on his own. Zero fix is 13 in 2. 13! Ah! He's destroying them. It is insane scenes. We have Equip continuing this walk up, and you have to rotate again going over towards B, but you see the pace. It's not really there. Also, it doesn't matter, because after one more nade thrown, Equip did put in a lot of attention. That's the only one. Jumbo. Now here's the molly. Jumbo can do a lot of work here. Only hits a bit of a wall bang. Another tag. Jumbo not finishing one off just yet. Still they're 2-man up. Jumbo staying alive here is also kind of good enough. No scope actually did get really close to connecting. One more no scope. Keep attempting him, Jumbo. It's gonna be Becky in the 1v3. It's another good shot. Him versus Zero Fix and Fear. They're gonna be double pushing shoulder to shoulder. Becky needs time for the reload, and then they split up. Passion UA taking round number 8. Maybe a 9th, maybe a 10th. It would not surprise me. Be nice to each other in chat, guys. Come on. Don't get all meanie. And you guys know my rules. You guys know my rules. You can be as mean as you want. At least be funny. Those are the rules. Oh, I mean, I feel in situations like this, like side takes like that, it speaks for itself. Costs are doing everything to avoid doing his job. Yeah, kinda. No, I mean, you just see it. You see this Modown, the control, on lock, boxed in, MVP level defense. There's no way you can get a free shot out there. And Preasy ain't Curry. Actually, though, still, after that fight, it's still pretty good to have it end up in a 1 versus 2. Let's see if Griller can do something here. Made a bit of noise. No one near enough to hear it. Well, now it is. Griller in the clutch. And if Griller wins this, and they manage to bring it back to an 8-4, that can mean salvation for the Danish. be the first kill already. 50 HP now, and the information for Eschilla is there. The time's starting to get real low, and Eschilla can just stick this, but he's not really finding the bomb. Taps it once, the jump shot. There's no time. Griller with the clutch. There you go. Griller, as you say it. And this next round, I mean, yeah, I talked about it. It's like if you get the fourth now, the gap's significantly closer. Still, second half pistol's gonna be majorly impactful. Not the best situations. Best of situations. It's the final round here, rocking 3 Galils for Preasy. Now, if you get into the correct positions, right, a lot of these one-on-one gunfights with the Galil versus the M4 are still pretty equal, but it's mostly just kind of the confidence that you lose. Equip gets great headshot, though. And boost up Zero Fix. Number's also close range. Flashbangs, there's only 1 left for Preasy. 4 left for Passion UA. Just a couple of pawns. Jumbo mows down a couple. Taps, Zero Fix, just clean as you like. And look at the massacre at the top of ramp. The bodies hit the floor. They're not rolling down just yet. But a bed of human bodies. Insilio joins his team 9-3 with Zero Fix, dropping 18. A whopping 18 kills in the first half. That's sort of that main A defense guy, the most mobile of the A defense players. That's pretty ridiculous. Insilio and Equip both on 2 kills. You are missing Skies a bit now. Preasy, though, they have been playing like a lot of games with Insilio, with their coach. And Insilio can keep up, right? Insilio knows the system. Usually, I don't really like to, like, for the Preasy team, for the Preasy organization, I don't really like to make it an excuse that the coach is standing in. I mean, yeah, you feel the effects a bit because Skies, pound for pound, is he's a way better aimer. We can go band for band. No. Band for band. Skies is a better aimer. But yeah, it's so I don't really like to hold it up against them. The dual dualies for the Preasy team. Griller looking at the sky. As now the cross is coming in. The crossfire, triple crossfire on the side. The rest that falls. But also pretty hefty reset of the situation. Passion UA, they change route as quickly as Google Maps does when you miss a turn. Already a bit of a goosh. Zero Fix. Oh, the threats he brings. It's another kill, number 19. And he's just looking for more. Insilio, he has to reload, and Zero Fix on his own changes up the advantage. Check Cosmo now chiming in, and it's Becky in a 1v3. Maybe Maybe it's possible. Because now he knows exactly where both players are. Now we need to deal with them, and he won't be able to. Double digits after the pistol round for Passion UA. And they continue that streak. And this might be a very, very quick first map. Wait, did someone say we can go inch for inch? Beautiful. Preasy, it takes some self-control to not force buy here. It really does. Gemmo and Fear. They will clear 2. And yeah, I mean, I can't really... I've done all my analysis. Passion UA. They reap what they have sown. So? Reaping what you sow? There's no end there, right? No. I mean... all in all, right? Those pistol rounds, their nature is a bit chaotic. It happens. It's always gonna be the case, but I have been praising their CT side the entirety of the first half. It was just very high level. A very high level CT side, and with the aim to boot, I mean, even in the positioning, with a lot of the rounds even had like some room to spare. They could have made a couple mistakes in their positioning and they would have still won the round. (11-3) is the lead before the CTs can buy in. Mac 10 on SG. That's a pretty good play from Equip. Tickles Fear as well. Keeping the one-man advantage with 2 players slightly low. Combo having a bit of trouble. Oop. Now the final full HP player is also not that anymore. He's being tagged. 2 versus 4. This would be devastating. For Preasy. And Equip and Becky lose a lot of HP with that boost. Cosmo and Fear. Oh, that's 2. Now it's all on Fear. The ex-Witcher's man has been playing so much better in this Passion UA project. He really, really has. And he has the bomb. Don't think there's time to get across towards the B bomb site. He needs to go over towards A, but Griller is still close enough. Oh, there's no time to go for the bomb plant. He's gonna get rushed down. Ah, Fear. And the clutch run a little bit too late. At that point, you need a teammate and you're screaming, "The time! The time! Run!" Probably had, but... Preasy win a 4th. Passion UA have already achieved a close qualifier major spot, is what I read here. Have they? Because I haven't seen any confirmation yet of any closed quali spots at all. I just haven't seen it yet. But we got another round. Preasy. Even after the buy, they're forced onto Insilio with the SMG. Equip and Insilio, they're holding hands, both on 3 kills. And ay 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 ay, Eschila, what a reckoning! Just going straight through with the spray transfer. And that's Eschila already breaking open the door of the A bomb set. Virez all of a sudden. So much pressure. Eschila's just destroying them. He wants to finish this game. He wants to go to Ancient, not the Ace, as Griller takes him down. But that's a play built on pure, unadulterated confidence. Just Eschila running in. Still, Griller has brought it back. The nade chasing him down. But with the bomb down already, it's gonna be the save. The attempted save from Griller. It's gonna be map points for the T side. And by the way, they have been playing. Like, I mean, just oi oi oi, that's so good. That's so good from Eschila. Man. Did I hear the noise of a timeout being called? Nope. Not yet. We're gonna have, well, not yet. I would think Preasy probably gonna need about 3-4 rounds before we'll see another timeout. Even doubt that's gonna happen as FAMAS's. There's one AK on Griller, yeah, but the 5-7, it's not an ideal situation. How has that not been fixed yet? Thank you, Valve. Thank you, Volvo. Fear. Gonna be lining up with this team outside of B. 3 players here. It's the same crossfire that they had on the pistol. But just such overwhelming firepower available now. As Chilla zero fix. Everyone with all the kills chiming in. Fear hitting both, not even getting a single kill in that final fight. We have destruction. I know Vertigo is a building getting built, but Passion UA takes Preasy down like a wrecking ball with Miley Cyrus swinging on it. What a destruction. That was, yeah. That was an overwhelmingly impressive CT side. That's a CT side, especially on Vertigo, when you don't really get that economic advantage on your T side. It's very difficult to put the pressure on and keep the pressure on. But still, there are possibilities to win yourself some T side rounds. A problem is if the CT side plays like that, it's super difficult to do. Like Passion UA, they were not afraid to take the risks. They were not afraid to have multiple plays with 1 player on B, 4 players on A, or change that up. They had trust in their rotates. They had trust in their util. And yeah, you give up, I think, what was it, 3 rounds eventually, 1 to a 1 versus 3 clutch. That's fine. And you saw it in their play. They were completely fine with it. They lost 1 round and were like, okay, change it up. Right? You didn't see any change of play as soon as they lost the round. And after that, so much confidence build up. It's just a continuation of what they did in the first half. And you don't have to do it for too many rounds on the T side either. Especially when Eschila carries one like that. So yeah, all in all, just an overwhelmingly good play from Passion UA. destroying Preasy early on, not letting him get into the flow of things, and then Preasy will have to like really force themselves in, which wasn't possible this time. So we're gonna go for a quick break. It's gonna be Ancient up next. Ancient has been a map that Preasy, it's a bit of a love and hate relationship. But let me say I'm the biggest hater because we're gonna go for a break. So see you guys in 10 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. It is map number 2. It's Ancient, and after the destruction of Preasy on Vertigo, we're looking to see a good response, and what a response this is from Passion UA. That's how you deal with mid-aggression. I'm gonna go straight in towards the A bomb side, dodging any and all of that mid-aggression. Verez does get the opener. There's still a very realistic chance at this retake, but it's gonna be a brawly one. There's no util anymore. It's just gonna be kits, and that means that this timer on the bomb is ticking a bit faster in perspective. Well, let's see. It's gonna be the Glocks that are overwhelming within the bomb side, and those are some crisp shots from Zerofix. And that's a quick pistol round. That's gonna be, it's gonna be Passion UA already taking round number 1. No force buy from Preasy yet again. So they don't let themselves get baited into bad choices, bad financial choices, but their situation is not gonna be great either way. Gonna let Eschila go first with that with the Mackie 10. So we have the totem pole on middle from Preasy. Nice Molly. I think he just clipped the geometry there. Not the mowdown. As that will be one AK saved. I don't think they can get Griller down. Well, that's decent, I guess. Saving one AK, I mean that's completely fine. Oh, there you go. Second round with the AK saved. We have some friends being made in the chat. That's fun. As Equip takes down Fear. The first kill for the CTs, but responded to quickly by control of the B bomb site. Chakasmo taking 98 points of damage. He's still fighting. Jumbo with another kill. That's one more stopped on the flank. Oh, that was one of those long range fights. The smoke not really completely covering. Zerofix and Equip trading once, and in the 2 versus 3, Preasy just do not want to give this up, and it seems like the same one-way traffic that we've seen on Vertigo is going to be continuing here on Ancient. Verez with the AWP. Let's see if that'll bring impact. They need it. They need the impact from the AWP. Preasy playing very much default. With a bit of a higher position from Gorilla, which is nice. He's having having an early warning system on the A-bomb side. Bashing you away, clearly making their intentions known of going towards the B-bomb side. Becky still in and around that corner was not really being supported. Some very mistake-heavy rounds from Preasy. I mean, with bashing you away, they're punishing everything. Like, they're punishing every mistake that they're making, and yeah, that's very difficult to deal with, and then you're sort of forced into these types of plays where you have to flash yourself through a smoke whilst being two-man down. Oof. I just don't... I mean... it's weird. I just don't feel a lot of competition in this one. There's another push, and Equip just goes straight in. And Preasy not coming out of the summer all too great. Perez, at least one good kill in response, but what a second shot from Jacosmo. Now having Jumbo on the AWP, the one he pretty much got for free as it was dropped by Perez in the previous. Yep, call the save. Five 0. One thing I'll say is Preasy for this competition in general, right? For the season that we have here. We have a very, very strong season. Right? It is a very, very strong season. Rebels getting a big 2-0 on both games to go through already to the playoffs in the one side of the bracket. Johnny Speeds versus Endpoint will be fighting for the other promotional place. That will be tomorrow. Tune in for that one. That's going to be... Those are going to be banging games. Those are going to be great. And it's coming into the A bomb site. Kind of missed the entire beginning of that side. Take apologies. Looking at some statistics. But it's gonna be the save already after the couple openers. I apologize for that round. For the costing I did in that round. My bad. Kind of missed one. But these rounds are over quick. Ah! They're so quick, and yet again, it's just the save. Insilio finally getting his first kill. Yabby dabby doo. Becky still looking for his first. 6-0. I mean, What? This is a pretty crazy run. No timeout yet for Preasy. That is mostly because, well, the coach is playing, so they'll be able to do some talking. And throughout all these saves that the players make, you sort of, you have the time to talk about things, right? If you're saving for a weapon, you have some time to talk about it. And yet again, it's this 3-player setup. We haven't seen Preasy go for another of those confidence plays down middle. But we've seen Passion UA be very efficient with the counters. Jumbo, the Opper. 4 kills as... Ooh, hey, it's the opening kill for Becky, at least. A bit of a freeze there. And oh, equip. Oh, don't shoot the messenger. Well, don't shoot the delivery guy. Either. Drops a smoke towards Becky and gives his life for it. Becky will better cherish that smoke. Cosmo, great entry. Some flashbangs going over. There's one flash in return and still a Molotov, but that's on Insilio, and that is far from being involved within the play. Jumbo gets the long-range shot, and Passion UA in these mid-rounds, there's just been no competition. So sharp. I mean, these pushes in, right? They catch Preasy off guard single time. Seventh on the board, and this is a 3 versus 4, right? This is a 3 versus 4, but Passion UA are making their moves quick enough, are making, like, they're only making one move, and they made it quick enough so that, yes, it's a 4v3, but at every single fight position, it's a 2 versus 1 for Passion UA. Every single one. I mean, it's just very good Counter-Strike. Passion UA, by the way, is also a very, very enjoyable team to watch play Dust 2. It is, their Dust 2 T side is very enjoyable. You need some hella strong firepower or some perfect molly usage to be able to stop them. But yeah, it's always fun to see them play that map. Just by the way they play, their T side playstyle matches it super well. Becky, he's finding one good fight. And, oh, actually getting a second. Fear having a bit of trouble dealing with him. It's nearly 3 kills for Becky. But Fear, oh, gets the AK out just in time. Equip, missing another shot. It's Veres to trade. Yet once more, it's this one man down. Still Molly left. Flashbangs for the T side. Jacosmo forces Veres forward. And Jacosmo taking another fight in cave. And all of a sudden, that advantage yet again flipped instantaneously. Insilio with one frag. Ooh, he's gonna bait it in. The smoke blooms a bit too late. Jumbo finds a frag. I think that was because there was no diffuse kits. Didn't see it, but that streak at the top don't change color. It is still only yellow. It is all yellow. Or whatever Coldplay sang. And now the mid play, they're gonna be pushing forward, but this is what they were fearful of, the triple kill from the T side. As that mid control. Jumbo with the deagle even. Doesn't even need to use his AWP anymore. Becky is gonna go for the save. I'm at the verge of just putting emote chat on. You guys are, some of you guys are horrible, man. Still lovely to have you all here, though. Still lovely to have you all here, but I'm probably gonna close the chat soon. Usually I have it open because you can have some fun conversations, but yeah. Yeah. Well, it's 9-0. We're gonna have a very, very, very quick game. I've already said, you're correct, I've already said everything about the match that I want. It's Passion UA just destroying them. And you all want to be negative because, I don't know, you're definitely negative-minded, like, oh, Preasy sucks. No! Passion UA are hitting all of their shots, just like Fear with this double kill. There are very little teams that can beat this Passion UA team right now in this tier. Passion UA, they're giving themselves an assist to make a deep run in this tournament. It's still going to be a very tough game against the loser of the next match that we're going to see, Insilio versus Permitta, as Insilio have started to enter some more tournaments because there's no open qualies anymore, so they're kind of forced to by Valve. But yeah, Passion UA have been consistently improving ever since like the end of, or like the middle of 2023. This Passion UA team has really, really made a name for itself. The managing done by the Arsenal player, Zinchenko. It deserves to be praised. It really does. Passion UA, out of the summer, they come guns blazing. They want to get that major spot, and they already have a lot of points. I don't exactly know at what position they are. I can look oh, hey, I have the global rankings here. There we go. Let's see where the boys are. They're a bit below Johnny Speeds. Really have shot upwards. Good util thrown. Chakazmo nearly finding a Quip who has pretty much all of the control over middle that he wants. But it is going to be a one-on-one fight. Chakazmo did spot him before. He was ready for that fight. Griller. Whoa, could have jumped up there. They are keeping their eye on him. Preasy at least have a bit of a better position. Well, might as well after 10 rounds. Perez, combat opping. Oh, I get more than one here. It is just the one kill. Passion UA, they just continue that one-man advantage. They keep it up, and Fear just holds this flank. They know they have the mid control. And look at the push and response. Like, every single time, these responses have been so perfect. They put one in spawn as Chilla with an easy trade. Even the coverage from Zerofix there, if necessary. Jumbo with one more frag as Chilla will not get the spray. That's the bomb being dropped, but Zerofix still lurking about some middle. Passion UA playing pretty isolated positions, but those islands are very well connected. Passion UA currently sitting at spot 76 on the Valve official rankings. Above teams like Illuminar, Rush B, Ruby. Above space like DMS. Space. Above Endpoint. So they are at the bottom of the tier 2 teams. As Eschila and Jacosmo, another Mo down. A 12-0. Are we gonna see a 13-0? Oh, that'd be insane. I've rarely seen a 13-0. Well, Jacosmo with the mode out. Griller gets one tapped. Oi, oi, oi. 12-0. Will we see it? Maybe. Oh, boy. Griller with his damage being 777. He's far from lucky, though. The CT pistol. Yeah. A bit of an unceremonious exit out of the tournament, isn't it? Or it would be if they lose this one, rather. Yeah, it won't be the first time, by the way, someone gets eliminated 13-0, but in EPL, but it's been a long time. It's been a very long time since that has been the case. Insilio, this does get one opener. That's the A bomb side open for business. Hey, 3 versus 5. Preasy might pick up that first round here. Let's see. One flashbang thrown in. Griller dodges it. Okay. Okay, Preasy. Maybe. Yeah, this is gonna be the first round. Woohoo! Everyone, round of applause for Preasy! Round number 1 on the board! Hey! Wait, I can be one of these casters. Preasy now. The gap reduced to 11. The comeback truly is on now. I think they are believing, and I think you should believe as well. This is the comeback moment. No, it's not. They're not going to come back from this. It's going to be like a 5-7 rush or something, that Passion UA win. It's just going to be like upgraded pistols and deagles or something. Usually it's around like that will get them over the line. Preasy won 100% of the last rounds. Preasy 100% win rate on their T side. Looking very impressive on Ancient. And we have a little blue caterpillar sneaking through the tunnel. Going faster, up behind them. It is 1 kill onto Griller and the dink on a fleeing Verez. I think now with all the information gained, should be okay. Another dink. Yeah, not enough kills, just 2. Just 2. I'm the funniest. Yippee. I try really hard. So thank you. 12-12 is real. Yeah, it's fun, right? Because like some of these games, especially during the group stage, I do take my time to be a bit lighter, right? To not. Of course, I am serious when it's needed, but it is a 12-2 scoreline, right? I can have a bit of fun. We can have a bit of fun. Jumbo will deal with Becky. Yes, it's a nice double spray. It's gonna be a 2 versus 2. Here's we're gonna get some wingman. Wingman on the A-bomb side. It is. A bit of burning and fear. He's gonna try and clear some space. A long-range fight, and Cosmo had a smoke out. Well, at least Fear has a bit of coverage. That's a great peek. Knowing the position, that's the problem for this one. Not knowing the position of Griller. Smoke on the bomb, Fear. He has a 10-second defuse, and I think he's just gonna stick this. Oh, tapping once out. Oh, the nade from Griller. What a great save. And that's gonna be round number 2. Preasy, 100% win rate on their T side. Fear will save his rifle, will get the kill. But money's good enough for Preasy anyways. Hey, what up, Hurts? Hurts, did you give him a bit too much vacation in the summer? No, Passion UA are playing some really strong Counter-Strike. Like I'd be more critical of Preasy if Passion UA were actually making like mistakes themselves or like sloppy plays but still winning. But it's like Passion UA have been playing a really watertight game. They really have, and they have been hitting their shots. As Chilla with the SMGs able to trade onto Becky. And well, it's a round with SMGs and Deagles. And I did say something about this a couple rounds earlier. Well, let's see if it will come to fruition. Verez knocking that bomb down. Molotov nearly setting the roof on fire. The roof is on fire. Let's follow the leader, Cosmo, into the bomb side as those eagle shots make those ears ring. Cosmo with a triple kill as he dusts off his shoulders. Let's Chilla put in the code to the bomb, and we have 13-3. And that roof is on fire. Passion UA, they will continue in the tournament. They may be getting their revenge against Insilio, or they will be able to fight Permitta. Depends on the next matchup that we are going to see, the Russians versus the Polish. And that's going to be a banger matchup as well. I think, bold prediction time here, I think the next game is going to be a bit closer in rounds. So yeah. Yes, Preasy didn't hit all of their shots. Yes, Preasy didn't really play the best systems possible. But I mean, I stopped praising Passion UA because I found it a bit overbearing to praise Passion UA every single round. Or pretty much every single round, because I mean, you guys saw it, and you guys want to be negative. Oh, Preasy sucked. No, Passion UA played really good Counter-Strike. It's not just about kills. Well, it is also about kills because their aim was crazy. But like the rotates, the positions, the way they play 3v4s, 4v4s, the way they try to open up the map, the way their coverage, like especially on the T side, every single plan, well, the sort of default from Passion UA on the T side, as soon as they set up, you saw that there was coverage for every single possible play um, that Preasy could have made. Like sometimes if the setup was okay, if they push middle, we're gonna fight. You saw that was a triple kill from all of the players. Sometimes it is when they push middle, then we'll just run into B, and we saw those situations as well. And every single time it was a different response to a different play. Passion UA just praise, praise, praise. Very, very strong Counter-Strike. So yes, we're gonna go for a quick break. Well, maybe a bit of a longer break as this game was over quite quickly. So we're gonna go for a break at least. Maybe the other game gets moved a bit forwards. I guess we'll have to wait on that. Well, we're the only Counter-Strike stream on right now. So you have nowhere to go. You're with us now. You're stuck here with me. I don't even remember that movie. I don't remember what movie that's from. But yes, thank you guys for watching this game. Hopefully, I'll see a lot of you in the next as well. Insilio versus Permitta up next. See you guys there. Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the stream. As we had, I should say, a very quick game between Preasy and Passion UA. It was a slaughter. They got destroyed. So, um, so yeah, we did have the great reckoning of Preasy as they got washed by Passion UA. Now, I'm expecting a bit of a closer matchup. Both teams managed to win 2-0 in their first group stage match. They are looking to be the second team promoting into the playoffs, looking to join the Rebels. So will it be Permitta joining their fellow countrymen, or will it be Insilio, who in recent times are starting their run through the tournaments? Of course, Insilio also getting themselves into the Challenger League, and I think actually together with the Permitta team as well, if I get that information straight for you in a second. As here we have that Insilio team. Awesome jerseys, by the way. Very cool jerseys. I love to see like the unique jerseys that they put on, and these fellas have the baseball jerseys and rocking them. This is actually like a sick shirt. I would love to have this one. I'd love to have this shirt. Not gonna lie. So yeah, yes, Insilio, of course, the winners of the ESEA Advanced League that they were. They joined the Rebels now, who are also in there. So we do have a couple of good teams rocking in here, and we got Mirage, Nuke, and Vertigo. Insilio going for a Nuke is not really a surprise. It's a map that they play pretty damn often, so it's not too crazy that they pick Nuke. Absolutely not. And Permitta have a lot of maps on every map, um, including this one. Everyone's pretty much 50-50 rate. A bit better for Permitta. So, he or could be a close one. It's Mary that is going to take the initial attention. Spavaku, one of the newer players of that Permitta team, was able to find one kill on return before getting traded. Oh, some shots from Pip raining out. Pip W getting the W with a good double kill, and Tomiko has nothing left to do. It is Insilio picking up the first. Tomiko, of course, also one of the newer additions, has played with Permitta before. A small streak in between when he wasn't playing with them, but after the summer, or right before the summer, they added him again. And who is Spavaku? Ah, yes, Morelts. He's being he has been replaced. Had to get that straight for myself for a bit. As we do it a force buy. Ooh, I like it. Spavaku, the new upper role, as that was the role Morelts usually held. I've always loved the Polish shuffles that we've seen within the Polish scene. This is actually a decently strong force buy, considering. Moss, though, he is going to be under a lot of pressure to be dealing with on your own. Tries to reposition, but the close range has faded to be overwhelming with the back 10. Bolt is with one more. And I think this force buy, if they save, they just have an opportunity for a bit more damage in the next round. So should be all right. Should be quite all right. But yeah, I mean, in recent times, especially looking at the ESEA circuit, I know tournaments like Pro League. If you manage to get into Pro League, there is already There's a lot of points added to that, especially if you win a couple games in that Pro League tournament. You can really make like a significant step towards these bigger tournaments, towards these types of closed qualifiers. Like, yeah, if you're there, you're pretty much gonna get invited to the closed qualifiers. Like, pretty handily. Of course, we're still gonna have to see exactly how the system is going to work. But it is nice to see Insilio step up a bit. And make that step up to the Challenger League again, I think it is. They've been in there before. Have to confirm that. So, it's gonna be another very light investment for the CTs. Beanox. Where did that kill happen? Oh, Beanox has pushed into the palace to get his first kill and getting the spray through onto FPS and another kill. Beanox. That's a triple kill from him all the way. Flipping the round on its head. Bomb getting dropped outside of connector to add onto it, and then from shorts, Bavacu has a great angle. Sugar's able to fight one back. That bomb is just irretrievable without a big fight, without some chaos being created. Another smoke thrown in that should allow them to pick up the bomb. No sound cue of the Molotov audible for Bavacu. And then close range Mary. This will probably be the round win for Permitta, as with 14 seconds, Sugar will not get the round win. And great stuff from Beanox, man. That is so good. That is so good. Pushing in apartments yourself. Yep, that's step one. That's a good job. Just a good job. But then getting a double kill through that smoke in the connector. That's really going to hurt Insilio. They managed, luckily for them, it's not the first round force buy that they lose, it's the second. So that means they do still have money to invest. And to take down Spavacu with FPS, a bit more experience at this level with the big green. Cracking one open. It's not a beer, don't worry. The opening kill, Insilio. Usually they are with these sort of more thought out rounds. They're not known for their mindless rushes. Who wants to be known by it? Another shot of the AWP. That's a threat pressed in. It's Moss that's actually getting a good response with that AWP. Pulled. Ooh, under pressure. And it's Beanox again with two great kills. Beanox with a triple in total. Again, a triple kill. And again, that changes the advantage. Faidet. Or Faidet. Make his way in. The bomb still dropped at around the corner. They can play pretty well off each other here. They've lost a good chunk of information. That Molotov used for the lower position. Beanox stepping out. It's 7 kills from him in 2 rounds. And that brings Permitta with a good plus here in the first half. That's Beanox, man. If he stays firing like that on the A bomb site, that's gonna be about 60% of the round, like the round finishes. About 60% finish on the A bomb. And you'll lose that. You just can't can't get that back anymore. You'll never get that back if Beanox keeps this up. Sugar with the attempt. But with an 8 thrown in, and yeah, they're just gonna be falling back. It is Sugar with the only dig. They're all gonna be lining up for Tomiko here. I think actually Mary has a deeper angle from window, but he's falling back now. Let's see what Tomiko will have in his bag here. It's a lovely triple. He doesn't really want to go down. Playing it nice and safe. Beanox getting blindsided. It's better for Beanox to stay on A. Don't go to don't go middle. A has a bit of a better success rate for the man. And Tomiko actually nicks that kill from Mary as well. He thought, hey guys, don't leave me behind. My turn to get a quad kill. I don't know if Tomiko sounds like me, and he's probably speaking Polish, which I am unable to do. But yeah, you guys can just imagine. Use your imagination, translate it in your head. You'll be good. You'll be your own translator. I cannot speak Polish. I can speak a bit of Polish, but it's not very nice words. Except that one clip with the hamster on the highway. Chamik, jaki kurwa będzie? Ow! I may or may not have hit my hand there. Oh, that hurt. My bad. Okay, back to casting. We got the lineup for the A bomb site take. Insilio not even pretending to go to another bomb site. As Insilio lose a player. And I think in... Oh. Sugar disconnecting from the round with Poltz. He does get one trade. It's a 2 versus 4 now. Tomiko with one more. Pip W is now going to be fighting in a 1 versus 4, which he is going to lose. Permitta pick up the CT round. That's very unfortunate, firstly. And this is a bit on me, because I am unaware of what the ruling exactly is on this. It's gonna be a technical pause. Sugar has unfortunately disconnected from the server. Damage had been taken. Had it? I don't think damage had been taken. At least from what I quickly saw. I may have missed it. But seems to me that the tech pause is the technical pause is broken or something. We're calling team pauses here. Someone at 97 HP. Oh, yeah, I think that was the nade damage. Okay, I might have missed that. I took a quick glance, and I think I missed like someone having 97, because I still did see pretty full bars. Why isn't there a tech being called? Hey! We got it. Oh, good lord. I think those timeouts will be reinstated. For the first map. Rarely all 4 get used. But I think they will be reinstated, or the the half times, possibly the overtime pauses will be slightly longer. Usually we are pretty human with that. But yeah, that's kind of a rough one. Permitta's hold was still very good. Of course, we cannot fully make the read on what happened, but it was eventually like a 3 or 4 versus 1. So yeah, I think what the ruling is officially, it was at least, but I haven't ever seen a mention of it changing. The ruling is if it's either past 1 minute or someone has taken damage. And I missed it, but a couple of good eyes in the chat did notice it, that Fidet did or had taken damage already. So that means the ruling applies, as in round will be played. I'm still pretty sure that is the ruling. Yeah. As said, I kept my eye on it. I haven't seen it be changed ever. And I think, yeah, no, that is still the rule. Maybe with the round timer being changed a bit, they moved it to like 55 seconds or something. So if it's like 30 seconds into the round, no one has taken damage yet, then still, if someone gets logged out, then still there won't be a replay. Maybe though, I think Permitta would still have the opportunity to offer it, I guess. But then, of course, Insilio also have the option to refuse that and just say, yeah, we got unlucky, let's just play. Which I reckon will be the case. I was gonna say, hey, it's a problem with online CS, but we've had it at the major qualifiers as well. So yeah, in worse moments. So yeah, it's unfortunate. It happens. Sugar is back, and that's the most important part. And we are ready to get going again. Relatively short technical pause for how big the issue was. So it will be Insilio losing an unfortunate round, but Sugar has returned. And that's sweet. Ha, that's a horrible joke. Well, Mast throwing in early nades. Bolt now on 97, so if someone disconnects again, making sure they're gonna get the round again. Mast goes overlooked, quite literally, as FPS goes flying over his head. And they're just trying to get some kills. Spavaq hasn't had the greatest of impact with that op yet. Oh, bait it. Aye, and he still gets out of the window. 12-2. Nox isn't, he's pretty crazy. Mast and Opera. No, well, he has played the AWP in some teams, yes. But for this Permitta team, he was a rifler, as Morelts was the op player. And then Spavaq came for Morelts, so he's gonna take over that role. Otherwise, there would have been a lot of changes needed, and you would have needed like the exact matchup to the positions that Mast plays. It's not really the greatest solution. Phoenix now playing the close angle, but he gets absolutely wrecked by all the flashbangs, the nades. They blow open the smoke, but Insilio are very aware of the possibility, and they play hide and seek FPS with a great shot onto Most. Spavacu. If Spavacu does not get an early entry here, there's nothing in this retake because it's a pretty far out position. Oh, boys. That's not the greatest flashbang in the world. Pulled with another good find, and I do think after 1, maybe 2 kills that it is going to be abandoned. Tomiko is still fighting. And he misses a jump. So. Most was an opper. Wasn't Morel's opping? Am I an idiot now? Am I an idiot for misremembering that? I swear I can remember Morel's being an opera on one of his teams. Wasn't he? Wait, maybe I am stupid. Yeah, maybe I am stupid. I apologize. I apologize. Yes, then I got them mixed up. My apologies. I still need to make like a file of all the players. I don't have that yet. Insilio, they're playing a very far background. It's gonna be a bit of a late mid take. For a second there, I thought someone had crashed again with the way the round started. There's Mary. In a close fight. Beanox winning another fight there over towards A. Is Mary holding on to the mid fight? FPS. Making a bit of a move. Oh, he misses the shot onto Beanox, and that's a free second for him. The third will find him. Fidet. But again, a very similar situation. A Beanox multi-kill, and the bomb dropped outside of connector. This time, very little util for the T side to work with. Very little HP for Pol to work with. Someone breathes into his general vicinity. He'll probably be down. Wallbang shot by Spavacu. And oh, Fadehead, he's actually making something of this. Fadehead, it's all of a sudden a collection of 1 versus 3, a quad kill. Out of nowhere, he just starts tapping heads. I really thought that round was over, but they leave him just a centimeter of room to work with. Mary overstepping the mark. Wowza! Spavacu. Oh man, I mean, going for the wallbang, it is a decent choice because, yeah, you're guaranteeing damage, but there was also a molly, and there was also a nade available. Slight inexperience showing for the new edition of Permitta, but Tomiko wants to instantly make amends. With a great double kill to open, taking down the clutcher of the previous with it. Lost. Oh, spots the fresh cut from FPS. The fade. Well, and he fades Sugar. A lot of comfort from Mast. Spavacu. That's 1. It's Mast somehow thinking, okay, this is a 1v5. Still, it's 2 kills. Tomiko. Oh. I was just waiting for Tomiko to get headshotted and it being another clutch. Like, I was scared of it, man. It was shaking my bones. I swear I've seen Spavacu's name before. His official team is from a month ago, joining Permitta. That's his first official team. but he has been a stand-in for a good couple of Polish teams. Um, from what I can remember, but apparently HLTV does not want to show that to me. Maybe no, right? I'm not gonna be confused by this. I don't know. I'm very my my brain's not working. Usually I have a pretty good sort of mental database of all the players and all the teams. But since the summer I have to refresh it a bit. I'm noticing I have to refresh it a bit. I need to keep up. But I will. Because we've had the timeout called by Insilio. This is pretty much in all the quote-unquote normal rounds, right? They had one where the first advantage really was theirs with the entry into A. The other round win in a gun round was a 1v3 clutch, and in all the other situations they didn't really get close. And yet again, it's this sort of stretched out positional play where there's a lot of risk challenging that open angle on A. Sugar's gonna be found as well. Permitta are holding on quite nicely. Beanox, a purely aim-wise mistake. A bit of a boo-boo made. But he's gotten 15 kills already. He's gonna let his team do the rest. Such a team player. And Spavaku again gonna have that long range angle. There's no smokes, there's just two flashes. And usually those aren't all too powerful deep in towards this very ticket position. It's the second shot from Spavaku that misses. Or the third, as he's hit the rest. Over! Pulled with 14 HP and 1 second. Oh, he's gonna die after time. I must. Oh, he's gonna be giggling about that one, that's for sure. Korean Valorant? What? So obscure. Oh man. For people wondering, by the way, I am somewhat communicating with chat. Once, like, sometimes. In between rounds. Because I do enjoy it. So people don't get confused as why I all of a sudden mentioned Korean Valorant. Insilio, if they were to play against Korean Valorant players, they'd most likely win. Which is such a non-statement. A fake thrown over towards the A bomb site, but Beanox remaining very calm. That might put a bit of stress on it, because BibW now finds Beanox, and you did see him get pulled away a bit. Most still has been hanging about. From short, that's one. Sugar on 1 HP. Someone still finds the first frag, but Permitta not being fooled all the way. And that is enough for them to be on time. On time towards the B-bomb site. And that's the final shot for Mary. We're going to switch sides with 8-4. Which I do still think, right? Looking at those 2 rounds that Insilio won in the middle of the half. One was just a very good play. The other one was already kind of lucky. To be fair, oh yeah, I forgot Liquid was a Dutch organization. Represent. Um. Oh, shut up. What do I think about the new Liquid roster? Pretty good, I guess. I think Ultimate is a very big risk, but it is showing the sort of current trend within the top level of CS where there is just a bit of a shortage in oppers. JKS is going to be standing in. I don't know if there's a fifth confirmed already for Liquid. Is there? Oh. It's going to be the pistol round and a very slow one at that. Permitta pretty much playing their pistol round like all of the ones above. JKS is merely a stand-in, right? For now, or has he actually been signed? Where's? That's a fun play from FPS. The way to bait out the shots from middle whilst only showing his legs and also spotting down towards lower. Spava Q is gonna get the opening shot and he's gonna be bolting straight in. Pip W able to cut him down. Mary has to take his time. And Bolt holding on very nicely. Tomiko gets rushed down. FPS pushing in, trying to make it a bit easier on himself in this 1 versus 2. Moss does go down, but Beanox is able to trade as he's been sharp on the crosshair ever since we opened up on Mirage. And that is going to be 9-4. Oh, yeah. No, JKS is locked in. Yeah, I remember the tweet now. Oh, so much information. My brain cannot handle. I'll talk about Ultimate a bit later on. Because I do think it's a very interesting conversation about Ultimate. I've casted him a lot. Casted Ultimate a whole bunch of times. I think I legit have about 40, maybe even 50 plus maps of casting Ultimate playing. Pretty high up there. In terms of players I've casted. But we're gonna see the force buy from Insilio with sort of the reverse boy band. Usually I'd say the boy, like the hero SMG or hero 8 rifle buy is like the boy band. You have the lead singer and the rest. But this is the reverse. 157 and the rest all on SMGs. Actually a pretty great position for a play like this. Tomiko though with just so sharp. Bolt forced to return. They nearly got down Moss, but maybe they were a bit too central on middle, as this force buy is just gonna be melted down. FPS, gonna be the only one left. You know, I do get the mid play. Like I understand why they would go for that. Like the thing is, they went for it exactly like you would when you have rifles and flashbang coverage from a bomb site or short or whatever. Right? there wasn't really the change up to make it force buyable, if that's a word. But yeah, like like they left the spaces a bit too wide. If you hold that angle a bit closer towards, for example, tunnel, as soon as you spot the player in tunnel, you can just waltz in with like three, like overwhelm one of those two angles. Now it's just gonna be the rifles of the T side cleaning up the pistols. Sugar with one good deagle shot. Pip W. Jesus. 5-7 is vibing. As Pip W is gonna attempt to save the AK, which it's gonna be fine, but it's gonna be a difficult attempt no matter what. The Permitta move. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan. Pip W able to save his AK. With Spavaq joining in, there's so much talent in Poland, right? And you see in other bigger scenes, right? Mostly. Then wait, my brain is lagging hard. Apologies. No, yeah, there's a lot of young talent, and if you're looking at the overall CIS scene, there's a lot of sort of newer Russian teams, newer Ukrainian teams, where all of a sudden you see a couple new names pop up that are really, really damn good as we get the Tomiko 1G as we enter the 3v3 mid round. Mast gets one good shot on Fadet, but it's traded. So 2v2 in the post plant. We're back at Wingman. And that's a great angle from Beanox, a bit higher up. FPS expecting the angle at the car. Pip W. His walk out the door is at least predicted. And this is great positioning. That is... Oh, that's so good in the 2v1. That's so good. Because that's guaranteeing the kill. That's 100%. Just lock it in, baby. Let's see. Permitta were the ones beating Passion UA, and Insilio were the ones who beat Preasy. So for now, this result checks out, as we did have Passion UA also pretty much slamming Preasy with a very similar scoreline. Oh, FPS. You have to pick what to pre-aim at, and he had slightly the wrong position. FPS's impact in this round has not been the greatest. Mast, another good entry, 2-man up, and this is looking like it's gonna be the last round of the half, as FPS gets taken down long range. Well, last round of the half, last round of the map. Sugar is gonna be the final one standing. Well, he does get 2 kills, but it's Beanox with a very, very good shot long range, finishing it off with a nice one-tap. 24 kills for Beanox. Of course, ex-teammate from Snacks, and he sees Snacks moving up to tier 1. Beanox is trying to lock that in for himself. He has been, like, he has become a lot more consistent than what he was in his previous teams, and overall, I think this Permitta team, with Spavacu now entering, having Morels get out, his experience is still with a lot of the teammates that are in there. Right? But Spavacu giving this sort of fresh sort of air into the team, which, well, at least for Mirage, their map pick does work out quite nicely. Insilio having a bit of trouble, especially in the first half. Not the greatest, attempts. But yeah, we did have a bit of a difficult one. For Insilio. Let's see if they can recover on map number 2. And my brain has already forgot it. It's going to be Nuke. Yes, Nuke. A lot more comfortable of a map for Insilio. And one thing that I'm going to keep my little eye on is FPS on that AWP, because I'm going to need to see a lot more impact from him, especially on the CT side. So we're going to be tuning in over towards that one. And then then we're going to get a map 2. Maybe we're going to get a very quick day, but I'm hoping for a map 3 here between these two tier 3 powerhouses. So yeah, see you guys there. 10 minutes. Be there. Welcome back, everyone. It is Nuke. It is map two. Mask with those Berettas will not face a lot of opponents in the beginning, as that is going to be Tomiko. That will have an pressure on him, falling away. Mary, more. Lurking outside quickly. Push. They want control over hell, and they got that via ram Pip W with even a second shot. That's long range towards the outside mast. Too many angles. And it's Tomiko all by himself. He started on ramp, now he's in hut, went all the way around. But it is a 1 versus 3. And with FPS pushing in slowly from behind, Faydet holding the door. I find it hard to believe there's a round win in it for him. And it's gonna be Insilio with the first round. Insilio winning the pistol. They did that on Mirage as well. On the T side. Don't think there will be the 4x4 Permitta, although I have been wrong before. You made a prediction and was correct. Banned! I will throw that ban hammer towards everyone. I will abuse my power. Yeah, it is the force buy again, by the way, so I was wrong. I love being wrong as a caster. And another one of these slow T-side rounds from Insilio. Nades and mollies thrown in over the top. There are some decent positions, as you have Mary and Moss to both close range, but it's only going to be 1 kill found. Try to dodge the nade. It's good awareness from Pip. Checking behind him at the correct timing. Should be in an Insilio around Tomiko with the save of the Dig. Spavaq with the save of the Scout. I do appreciate more Scout buys. I do. You need to put it towards the correct position then, of course. I often think outside and a bit more towards mini. Is always quite a strong position. And ringtone went off there. Apologies. Mary, actually a decent flank. It's not the control over the P250 for the second. Bit of a chihuahua there in that second fight. Lots of barking, very little damage. Maybe. There's a slim chance. right? There may be one kill, but Permitta will have to get a very lucky timing if they are willing to, or if they are hoping to make anything of this round. Timing mostly needs to fall on Tomiko and Mast here. They're going to be meeting each other at least. Tomiko, that's the first. Yeah, that's the trade, and if it continues to be trades... Ooh, Mast can actually do something here. Mast, oh, you're not checking everywhere. Beanox on his own. But yeah, 3 angles right on his face. And Insilio get a third before we're gonna get to the gun run. Wait, someone actually said map trade. Classic map trade. Of course it's classic, because you pick your own maps. Oh. I should not read those messages on chat. They are very bad for my mental health. This is bad for Mary's health, as they just rush in. Spavacue under a ton of pressure. Molotovs thrown in from pretty much every direction, and now they're going to be moving out right behind that Molotov. Outside, Tomiko, he's there to cover, but not yet. Spavacue, now low HP and still under the same pressure. They really want to take this op out of this position. It's going to be FPS to do so. Beanox, the hero of Mirage, the multi-kill master, killing cadets, now is still stuck on 0 FPS. Will save the AWP for himself. See, Pultz, long range, was gonna try his luck, and Tomiko is the sole rifle. Haven't seen too many good ideas from Permitta yet. Not the most unique ideas. This one is one, which I do kind of like. Having this very passive sort of booby trap type setup on the lower bomb site. Pult has the idea. Some more nades thrown in. Insilio, they are really being careful about this. Still, Tomiko realizes that some utils being thrown, and oh, that flashbang from Pip is... Oh, that's some beautiful work. Sugar with one more kill onto Beanox. And that's gonna be the round. Maybe 1-2 more kills from Spavacue. Well, not even. Insilio, keep it clean. No blemishes on their record yet. And moving over towards their map pick, it is looking a lot better. It's looking a lot better. By the way, shout out YouTube viewers. Hello. I can't read your chat, but shout out that you're watching on YouTube. Of course, we're streaming on Twitch as well. Yeah. Shout out. 100 and a bit of you over there. You are seen. Permitta, on the list of teams that they've beaten, there's actually a good couple of Challenger League teams within there as well. Of course, it's not the be-all, end-all, the Challenger League, but it is, I think, at this point, still one of the more straightforward ways, at least, to make your way into a really top-tier tournament. Of course, you're going to have the Blast qualifiers, but those are rough because there's very little teams that play at those tournaments. And ESL Pro League, it does offer a bit of a bigger team pool, as Pulse great find onto Marie, and that's a very quick return to an equal standing. Tomiko misses the ladder. Gonna be the bomb still at the top bomb site. Most and Tomiko are here. This is actually a great setup from Permitta, especially looking at the time. The time is nowhere. Insilio waited too long. Because the bomb, it can be planted now, but the rushes are perfect. Tomiko taking more fall damage. It's going to be the first round on the board for Permitta. And an instant timeout by Insilio. One thing that's a bit threatening, looming in the future. Of course, Permitta managed to beat Passion UA. Insilio were the ones to beat Preasy. In the Skin Club match, Passion UA managed to, in two quite close maps, but they did manage to beat Insilio. So if Insilio lose here, that's going to be a rematch of that Skin Club match. The head-to-heads between both teams, 5 maps, 1 for Permitta, 4 maps, 1 for Insilio. Insilio have gotten the better recently. Gonna get the outside take, mostly by the util. No real gunfights just yet. Let's see. Ooh, smoke fading right in the face of Spavaku, who I think imagined had a bit more time. And Beanox now is going to be in a hefty fight. FPS close range. I was looking for impact from that man with the AWP. And he's 7-3 currently, so he is finding some control. Great shot by Tomiko. Letting Fidet break open the glass for him. And Permitta, they are desperately seeking some control. It's going to be Mary. Under pressure as Moss loses his gunfight. Well, for the 7th time. There you get FPS with another great shot. That should solidify the round. All of a sudden they remembered Tomiko was actually at the top bomb site. He was fighting in hell. Oh, well, they are going towards A. Sugar is there. The Molotov misses. And Tomiko will just... He'll just save the op. 6 rounds for Insilio. They want to continue this streak. Or not necessarily continue, just sort of restart. We have the AWP saved. Spava Q. He has been good for Permitta in these like general setup positions. We haven't really seen him get that solo impact, and that might be a great start. As he finds FPS. He's winning the op free op battle while being very aggressive on the ramp. And that's a great play, rotating now to cover from heaven. So he's covering outside. He's covering, or he's on a quick rotation to help on the inside. And Insilio resetting their smokes. So it is going to be a bit of an outside play. Insilio at least want a bit more control, but look at your minimap. Look at how many blue dots are around that B bomb site. Insilio, they'd have to make the ballsy move to go through the smoke. But it's Permitta that are still on the lighter weapon, so this gamble, it must be expected. But the time, it's 20 seconds. Oh, you just don't see this happening for Permitta unless there are some very sharp headshots, which are not occurring at Sugar in 1v3. And that is Spavaq finishing what he started. It's going to be Permitta with a light buy, winning their second round of the half. And now, there is still money to sort of buy. Rifles, at least for everyone. But the pressure's going to be mounting. Insilio, 6 and a second timeout. Most is 0 and 17. Well, no, 0 and 1 and 7. Not a. I'll dramatize. I'll dramatize everything. Oh, 0 and 17. Oh, he sucks. No, he is having a bit of a rough game. He really is. I need to put WD-40 on my chair. My chair squeaks. Which is useless information if you just want to follow the game. I do realize that. Insilio with sort of pump fake over towards the A bomb site. Looks like they still want to shoot for it though. Beanox does hit Sugar for a bit, and Sugar just goes straight out the smoke. Sugar, what a double kill to get. It then does get spotted on the bomb site, but it's a difficult angle to charge at Sugar with another find. And it's all him. He's the distraction. The bomb's not even planted on the A bomb site. They just went down. Down to the bottom. Spava Q knows he has 2-3 angles to fight. Doesn't want to, and this might be a great moment to hunt from Insilio. They still have a nade on Pultz. I want to yeet that one in. Smoke thrown in. Another smoke. It's absolutely useless. Holt still has that grenade. Look at them lining up. They'll open the smoke. What's this attempt? Oh, fade death. Oh, I just threw the smoke. Yeah. 5 members alive. You know you got a wounded opper. Yeah, please accuse me of magical match fixing. Very nice. There's totally everyone will totally get that as a joke. I know you are just kidding, but I know some people will run with that. Oh man. Well, Permitta just scraping together enough money for another buy. They are really living round by round. And that's what I'm sort of saying. Like, Spuffa Q, he just hasn't been... Like, as a CT opper, you should... Like, you just should have a bit more spread out impact. Well, maybe he'll be able to step up again on the close angle, but then the coverage, they just walk past. He knocks through the smoke, and he can't find a second kill. Or even first in that round for him. His second in total. Must... Oh, just the util pulled out right when they want to cross in. And Tomago gets traded quick. Pip W has been sharp on those trade shots. And Insilio. 8 rounds on the board. 2 more rounds to go. Are we going in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like? Opinion on the map 3 winner. That would be Vertigo. I have no clue. Sneaky beaky like. That better. Alright. We just have 5 7s and Deegs. Maybe we're gonna get a cool Deagle shot or 2, but it's gonna be the round for Insilio. Well, this nuke is not over just yet, right? Permitta, although I don't... Well, they won't get more than 3 rounds. This round's not going to be a win for them. The next round, it's difficult to imagine Permitta winning it, but of course there's always the opportunity that they do. Or maybe, what the heck. Maybe Permitta will win this round. Who knows? Response, FPS, not taking his AWP into that battle. And, yeah, it's just gonna be the Modown, as expected. And hey, we do get a couple of nice Deagle shots. So yeah, best score, 9-3. Kind of possible. 10-2, a comeback is really starting to look unlikely. 9-3, you always get those Valorant boys being like, ooh, 9-3 curse, ooh. We cannot call it the Sonic Law anymore. Wah wah. Bad casters malding in their bed right now. I can't say Sonic's Law anymore. What am I supposed to say? Final round of the half, and Pip just continues what he's been doing, and that's getting openers, making space. It is the ramp kill. We still have Tomiko there, but yep, just Pip again. It's only 10 kills, but every single kill has had a massive impact on the round. It's this double responsive lobby, and Permitta, they've also just been playing too passive. Right, we haven't seen a push for outside control. We haven't seen a lobby crunch, or not at least a full lobby crunch. There were some, but it was with walking and yada yada yada. We haven't seen the just taking lobby control mid round, right? All of those types of plays that are very possible against a team like Insilio, especially when you force them to rotate. We haven't really seen. Now, typically, yes, Insilio has the coverage for it, so it's a risky maneuver, and it's not really the type of CS Permitta play too often. Maybe the confidence hurting also kind of lacked there, but yeah. All in all, I don't think they pulled out all the facets that they could possibly have had. But on the other end, Insilio just legit slapped them. Spanked. Whipped. Just whoosh. You know? You get a red ass. Ooh, it's getting real freaky. Freaky strike 2. I said beaky, but it sounds weird because of my English accent. Another pistol with sugar, this time with doolies. And another ramp play. I wonder who they got that from. Ooh, Pip. Great taparoonies. On the first, I mean, yet again, it's Pip with this, right? Holding an underhand nade is fate death. Pip finally being stopped a bit, but then you have Pult helping. Pult getting a bit closer to help, you know, covering for Spavaku a bit. Pip's just waiting there as Pult clears it for him. You don't want to lose that boy Pip W. Don't want to lose him as they're now rushing control. They take control. It's 11-2. Two kills for Masked. 3 for Beanox. Not the best numbers to be rocking with. Tech-9s. Maybe they can go tick, 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 tick. Like that one drum and bass song. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, it's gonna be Pip W ticking on more kills towards his KD ratio. 3 bullets left in the MP9. Doesn't even want to reload. Even gets another kill with it. It's Pip W's day here on Nuke. Bolt as well having 15, but yeah, it's been Pip W to get the impact rolling. And if you want to join something where you do not have to use any impact, join a giveaway. As there's a pretty big giveaway going on right now, of course. Key drop, the homies. New sponsor entered the fray. I do appreciate that. FPS looking to get some, maybe FPS trying to fight some more here. I was asking for CT impact on the AWP, but apparently on the M4A1S he can do just as well on the outside. Pult again coming in as sort of that second player into the position. He was that at ramp, he is that on outside, he was that on the T side, and it's looking great. Beanox will be able to recover some of his honor here if he gets a kill or 2 more. But yeah. Looking at all the factors, it's gonna be a third map. We're gonna get there rather quickly. Was that already it? My goodness. Wow, okay. I forgot we were on 12. I thought it was still 11-2. But hey, we oh, geez, my camera is really unfocused. Why? Why does my camera keep doing this to me? I even put it on a different angle than usual, but it still just won't focus. Well, even if we're on a bit of an unfocused camera. Yeah, complete flip of the script there. We have both teams convincingly taking their maps, very quick ones. We're gonna go to a map 3 on Vertigo, where the teams have met before. Permitta has had a bit more success, but it's been very close. And of course, with Spavaq now coming in, wasn't the case before. And I think from one of the way earlier matches, Insilio was also different. So we can't fully rely on that, of course. Vertigo has also changed. Not that much. You just need an extra smoke now, and there's a bit of extra individual movement in terms of team play. It hasn't really changed much in the overall. In the details, yeah. Overall, on how the map feels and flows, not really. There's just a couple of extra positions to check. But yeah, we're gonna have a look at that. It's a very dominant showing. Both teams now have significantly warmed up. Permitta Mirage, Insilio on Nuke, and now we're gonna go head to head at the top of the tower yet again to see who can join Rebels in the playoffs. Will it be Permitta? Will it be Insilio? And who will have to battle Passion UA for that final spot out of the group? We'll see in around 10 minutes when we get back with map numero 3. See you guys there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to have the knife round first. It's being nice and claustrophobic here in this hallway. In the 1 fight. That's going to be one fight Spava Q, and that's going to give them a pretty big advantage over here. It's going to be a 3v1. Permitta will manage to win the knife round, as that is where they will probably pick the CT side, I reckon. Yeah, not really expecting them to go towards any other side of the map. And yeah, I've seen, I mean, on the previous map, Preasy, of course, were struggling in general on Vertigo, but it was also quite a weak T side from Preasy. So let's see what Insilio will be able to do in this first half, and we're gonna get ready to rock and roll. And it is Insilio that will start it off on the T-side pistol. Lots of util. So they are going to try and force their way in towards the A-bomb site. That's the announcement. Not a full commitment yet, though. We have one player on the flank. Moss sort of trying to fake the boost. We're gonna get Mary and Sugar on the initial fight. FPS then finds one more, and the rest of Permitta get a bit spooked by the amount of people spotted. Slow continuation on the beat up, or on the beat up, on the beat in. It's Pavak. Ooh, that second shot is awesome. As he takes the headshot, FPS is going to be on his own now. He's going to be wrapping around. That's at least one find. He needs the quad kill to complete this round. Most didn't have the greatest maps on Nuke, and now he's going to miss the long-range shot. FPS, even after those 3 fights, still has HP. But it's Most that will cut him down as he tries to traverse to the bomb site. And we're gonna instantly go for a technical pause. Thank you, Hassan. Yeah. Well. Oh, by the way, if you got nothing to do, and if you wanna like get yourself some dopamine throughout this game, look up LC Sign on Instagram. He makes awesome videos. So yeah, shout out LC Sign. But don't know. I had to give the man a shout out. Oh man, awesome content. But yes, Pult will be the one with the AK. And little fight is gonna be happening. They're gonna boost up the AK somehow. Somehow the AK is still alive. There's gonna be some trades coming in, and towards the B bomb side, Beanox is quite isolated now, and Tomiko is low HP. There is a bit of a threat towards that direction, therefore it's not a surprise that Masked is gonna get a bit close towards that B bomb site. Four versus 4. But yeah, Tomiko is still low HP. Beanox. Oh, under a lot of pressure. Great shot onto Bolt. Keeps the advantage up. And with 15 seconds left, it's going to be difficult to get to really within this bomb site. Still 2 players low HP. This could all change in a matter of seconds, especially with Sugar finding that kill. Tomiko on 3 HP might be the hero of this round, but it gets guarded. Sugar will hold him down, and Insilio on the 3v4. Entering the bomb site, FPS, putting the pressure on middle, making sure the rotates can't be there fast enough. And now there's a lot of work that needs to be done by Mary on just the FAMAS no defuse kit, and it's Sugar with the AK. That will give Insilio their second and a very, very possible 1-3 incoming. As that usually is the case after the force buy round. Permitta now no loss bonus, low money. Force buy is their best option, economic wise. But it is certainly not as strong as the force buy that Insilio have just had. It's gonna be just the default. I was expecting Permitta to play a bit of a funky round. Maybe they're gonna be on extra high alert for the rotates. I don't see anything especially fast going towards this bomb site. Beanox full blind as they're running in. Like that. Don't exactly know if that was a team flash or one from the CTs. We're gonna have Moss running through that smoke, not getting the second kill as FPS gets his AK ready. It's gonna be 2 versus 2, quite close range. Mary has now been spotted, and I think the threats should all be managed. Sugar with 4 kills in the first 7. Ha! Wait, that's... just now realized I said that wrong. With 7 kills in the first 3, I mixed the words up there. Apologies. Yes, Sugar 7 kills in 3 rounds. Now it's gonna be the full eco, and we'll likely see the 3-1. No surprises there. Maybe an ace from Sugar. Maybe the ace. We didn't see a single kill from it, but the Asu for Sugar. Yay! An ace versus 5 USPs. Little applause. Little applause. Yes, I control the perspectives, of course. I'm gonna mute you fellas. As Mary... Wow, wait, that actually happened real fast at the bottom of ramp. Huh, 3 kills. Well, that's your round gone. Round number 5 and Permitta get their weapons back up and instantly start fighting back. First 10-15 seconds in the round can be classified as pretty much over. Yeah. Hey, chat is closed. I'm done with you. Not reading chat anymore. You lost. You won. Too bad. Well, could be a Molotov towards Mary, but he still has a smoke to save himself. Nate. And another smoke. So that secondary Molotov on Pult not really be useful. Not really be useful for real. Skull emoji. His Pult is just gonna be tail between his legs. It's just gonna hide. And Permitta doing the work in the first 10 seconds of the round. Getting themselves their second. Would be a good recovery, but even in the unlikely scenario that Permitta will win all of the remaining rounds, it's still going to be 9-3, which still gives Insilio a bit of a chance. Insilio previously in the CCT tournaments managed to 13-7 against Permitta. And on a match before that, it was the 16-14 in the Hellcase Cup. It's the only 2 times these 2 teams have met on the high rise of a vertigo. Fight that with a flashbang to open up into the bomb site. Q completely caught out by that flashbang. It's going to be 2 opening kills. Tomiko could do nothing there, and it's a crappy spray from Beanox, who was really surprised by Insilio just jumping out in front of his eyes. And that is going to be Insilio winning a 4th, as Mario Most have no route back into this dark, dark T-sided forest. Okay, from now on, everyone who puts any accusation, never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. Oh my god, you guys are horrible. Novak or Carlos? I don't follow tennis that much, to be fair. So apologies. Think you saw. Please don't ever accuse me of betting again, because some people actually take it seriously, and I have received death threats like 3 times because people think I influence games or something. So please don't. I do think it's a very sensitive case, so please don't in the chat. Thank you very much. Mary. Oi! Quick find by Fidet. And Q, he has found 1 kill all the way over towards the B-bomb site. The Opera is tasked with holding middle and B. There's obviously no one going there, as it's a 4-man attack. Out with the util, Fidet couldn't complete the kill. With Beanox and Tomiko, they're going to be fighting back. It's going to be the 1 versus 3. Q, he has no armor, I see now. He's going to go for the glass cannon. Lots of investment, FPS. Oh, just cross each other's angles. We already have masked. Sort of getting close to this B-bomb site. Through middle? Okay. It's 30 seconds. You can't really afford to reroute. now, especially not on Vertigo, where everything you hear is going to be so obvious, but that's going to be a free kill. Spavak, you not expecting them to be anywhere else than towards a bomb site. And oh, the timing, Masked knows. He knows he had to cross there to get to a bomb site. You either could have gone over towards Guardian up into B bomb site, but then you'd have a very strong angle as the CT. And FPS kind of locked himself in there. Locked himself in out in the open. He knocks. This time it is his double. And Pult able to trade, but it's still the man down for Insilio. They're going to need to do a lot more work to equalize after the double on B. This is at least a lot closer. A lot closer of a half. A lot closer of a game. And Insilio, slow it right down. Usually it brought a couple of advantages with them. Doesn't really on a map like Vertigo. CT rotates are quite fast, or they can rotate faster as you are the one reacting. So as soon as you hear those footsteps bolt towards over the A bomb site, then yeah, but like as soon as there's no more time to walk, you know which side it's gonna be. And Beanox is still ready. Of a Q with the long range up shot. Oi, what a beautiful shot there over towards Sugar. The Spava Q is looking a bit sharper here on Vertigo. 4-4. And if you want to get a good deal, we got the promo code now. So if you'll, yeah, especially if you're already gonna go towards key drop, promo code will help you out. We'll just have the pistols on Insilio. It's gonna be, a fifth for Permitta. Their money is... Their money is a bit better. After this round, I reckon. And I don't think they're gonna lose a lot of players here against the Glocks. But guess we'll have to see. Well, it's not only Glocks. There's some Deagles as well. Permitta have only one single Molotov left on Masked, and yeah, he's gonna be running in with that. Okay, yeah, rifles should hold on just fine. Okay. Okay, Tomiko, get yourself a quad kill, mate. Do your job. Yeah, against the pistols, and it wasn't an ace, you know. Sugar one-upped him still. Just an average day for Tomiko, isn't it? Permitta, they are looking good to win this half, although that would still mean 2 more rounds. And again, these sort of slow building rounds from Insilio. Pip W, who's been shining pretty bright on Nuke. Not really doing well on the other gray map. Are aware of the boost possibility. Don't know how much Most and Pip can see once they stand up. Don't know if the passive boost, and oh, one will reveal himself. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer for Insilio, as they were super aware of a possible boost, but Permitta make the correct play. They're using a bit more of a secured boost. And now it's 17 seconds left. There should be no way to get into this bomb site, but Pip W suddenly starts firing FPS with the team kill. Tomiko nearly with the double spray, and all of a sudden in the 2 versus 2, something opens up here. But it's a 1v1 now. The bomb. Oh, Spavaq was already running for the hills. But there was time to get that bomb down, and Sugar, with a very fast rotate Spavaq, he couldn't hear it. They just miss each other. They just miss each other again. Spavaq. Oh, out in the open. Sugar playing that so well, and yet, I mean, once more, it's a bit of the inexperience from Spavaq showing, right? And of course, it could have been a call from his teammate to run because there was no time to plant the bomb. And of course, yes, then it is a team decision. Whatever, you know, there are multiple if as long as we don't have the comms, then we can't ever know for sure. But it's like the second or third time when that he gets really outread in these sort of positional moves, and then FPS catches him wanting to reply. All of a sudden, Insilio really playing with that old Navi book of theirs. Waiting until the last 10 seconds to get to the bomb site. Oh, faded. Getting a bit hot. Oh, look at this push from Permitta, by the way. Lovely play in response to the opening pick, but it's Pip W. The man I critiqued about a round and a half ago of only having 1 kill. Now makes the double advantage and got a double kill in the last time. Tomiko with a lot to do. There is help on the B-bomb site. But you're not going to be the most comfortable man in the world playing a 1 versus 4 on middle. Ooh, nearly he gets the double. Low HP on 2 though. It's not over just yet. As Mary finds Pip W. Also loses a lot of HP. Pip W, he's been very hard to take down in this round. And as Beanox revealing himself, maybe a bit of a distraction as they're going to plan right out in the open for Mary. No, not, but he still does get the kill as they stand up. Beanox then with 1 more, and all of a sudden pulled in a 1 versus 2. He wrapped behind Beanox. Why would you ever expect that position? And the smoke thrown on the bomb. Mary is going to be defusing, but low HP pulled with another clutch from Insilio. Oh, they're and even saving the AWP, man. What a play. Insilio are not making it easy at all for Permitta, who pretty much from a 3 versus 5 position did everything correct. Except for keeping their eye on an Opper who walked towards the opposite bomb site. I don't really blame him. I don't really blame him, to be honest. And a technical pause called. I'm guessing a hardware issue on the side of Mary. And look, 3v5 ends up in a 2v4. Positions were still held really, really well, and it's just the HP that Mary couldn't really deal with. If that bomb gets planted on the other side of the bomb site or somewhere else, if there's a slight miscommunication in where it's planted, that round is won by Permitta. But Insilio make a great recovery. Permitta showing, or it is showing, how difficult it is to keep the money, to keep your money up on the CT side. Get your money up, not your funny up. Row. Or whatever that dude does in the video. Why you going on that purse, son? That ain't no yeah, it's just me reciting funny videos, pretending to be a caster. I think that's it. Oh. Got a big day in 2 days. A very big day. Gonna be exciting. Maybe some of y'all will see. There's FPS finding one. It's gonna be aggression down towards the ramp mast. That's nothing new from him. But the result is nothing new for him in this best of 3, as he has not found the greatest of success in this July the 14th game. Another 2v4, a bit of a less... Hold on. I was gonna say a bit of a less likely win. Awesome molly, is that just gets stuck in the middle post. Lots of Molotovs still thrown in. And you know what? Mary with the FAMAS. Close range. Brings it into the 2 versus 2. Vnox somehow covering from middle. With both death positions, they know exactly where they're coming from. And that is a bit of a problem for Permitta, as FPS can just read it like a book. Together with Pip W. Was that a decent recovery here in half number 1? And Insilio take the lead on the T side. Now that in itself isn't the greatest surprise. Like, it's not as uncommon as you may think. Winning T-side rounds, as Permitta has won the bulk of their T-side rounds as well. Right, and the games that they have lost recently on this map have all been very close losses. 2 overtimes, one of which was double versus Amkal. They managed to beat Paravision, Endpoint, Sangal. They managed Sangal, who are now with this same configuration in ESL Pro League. I mean, these are some big names that Permitta has beaten, and have done that with most of their round wins on the side that they enter now. Insilio, exactly the opposite. They haven't been as tough of opposition, but they have done that mostly on their CT side. Also, the side that they're going now. So, let's wait, see, and watch, and enjoy this last half of today. Last half of today already. Damn. Time flies when maps are blowouts. Like that. Sees them cross in, and it's Paul trying to hold on together with Pip W. Oh, chaos, chaos, chaos in the crosshair. Sugar, though, long range, is able to return rest into the hearts of Insilio, as with 4 players alive, it looked a bit more stressed. Looked a bit more stressful than it actually was. With quite the clean pistol round win, and Insilio have have been having more success in these early half plays. Because Permitta, again, right? Yeah, you win the round. You're not going to get a force buy because they haven't planted the bomb. So you don't really want to go with a force buy. And there have just been very little situations where Permitta, in the beginning of the halves, has been able to really make a fist. And I think you can see that looking back at all the halves, even in the games that they have greatly won, right? The 13-4. Still, like the beginning of the halves, there was some trouble, right? It was Insilio taking those early leads. Most now forced back. There is 1 kill on the Glock, 1 whole kill. I'm gonna have Most on his own. He's probably just gonna be looking for kills. You know, get a bit of extra cash on you with that SMG. Not gonna happen. Insilio take a 9th. I'm also going to England soon. In 4 days already. God. Oh, this week is gonna be busy. Busy week. I got one of the biggest streams of my career up until this point soon. I'll have another trip to England for casting. And I'll have a 2-hour karting race. We got a busy schedule ahead of us. Busy schedule, but I'm enjoying it. Summer really has started. FPS with 1 beautiful kill on the sliver angle. Most very sharp with that trade though. Insilio, they're still within reach of Permitta. Don't let it get twisted. W now spots a lot. Ooh, that's ballsy. Going for another peek there. Really trying to spray him down. He too successful, but Sugar walks right into Mary's spray, but then Pip W activates together with Fidet. Man advantage, and through the smoke, Pip is finding success as he just refuses to leave this bomb site. Most is going to be in a 1 versus 3. It's 50 seconds to try and deal with it in a 1 versus 2 now. As Most! The clutch for Permitta, and finally a clutch goes their way here on Vertigo. It has been a while. Permitta instantly take the timeout. Well, maybe this is gonna be the first team to beat Insilio on Vertigo. When was that first kill from? Oh, that was Mary that got the first kill. I thought it was a 1 versus 3. I got confused already, but misread the situation. But it's Moss that's very sharp, and I think the SMGs from the CTs may have been a bit too mobile for such a situation. Especially after such a frantic gunfight. You don't really want to be the one to force the issues all the time. But yeah, awesome clutch. For a player I also criticized a bit earlier this game. The reverse caster curse. It's a bit of a thing. It's a bit of a thing for me. Usually you say something and it goes bad. goes the bad way. I have it the other way around. Which is pretty enjoyable, to be fair. We'll slow down the pace a bit after the clutch Permitta. Really want to settle in, but then you have this mid push, and Insilio, we haven't seen them aggressive much on the CT sides. Also, we haven't seen that much of the CT sides, to be fair. Because on Mirage, they got destroyed, and on Nuke, they were destroying on their T side. But yeah, they got the push in. Double kill to open. Not even 1 HP. Not even a single HP. Permitta got in return. And it's 20 seconds left. What is this round? It's just Insilio pushing and Permitta feeling bad. FPS a bit asleep at the wheel. Understandable after a minute of nothing. But still, something that you don't really want to do. And they walk into Mast again. They're going to get the bomb down. Insilio making the same mistakes in these types of rounds that they're baiting out of Permitta normally on the T side. Insilio in this round, it's like they're losing against a version of themselves. Sugar's gonna try and rotate and he will find Moss, but still it's this 2v3. Sugar with another smoke, and he's just gonna stick it. Oh my goodness. 1.3 seconds, that wasn't too far away. It's gonna be Insilio forced to save. What? Oh man. That's funny to see that Permitta, even going down 2, still they are sort of regathering themselves in a very slow-paced round, same as Insilio did on a lot of the T sides, in a lot of the T side rounds. And Permitta fall victim to it. It was exactly what Permitta were using to play with, like on their T side. Huh. And I have a feeling Insilio know it, that they lost to such a round. Yeah, that's a rough one. Just with the pistols, it's yeah. Another ace. Ace versus the USPs. Oh, Most has to get the ace now. He's got to be falling back. Catch our breath. Let's catch our breath before the crescendo of this game. It's going to be 9 to 8 before the next full buy. There we go. Breath is caught. Or something. Breath is catched. As catch them. Lost is deep in. Depends how long Polt wants to wait in this position. Ooh, Most, peekaboo. But then FPS and Polt activate. 3 versus 3, but they're deep and close range. FPS, 0 impact thus far on this short position. Twice now, he's been completely caught without even a hint of resistance. Mare's gonna be in the deeper angle. Beanox is gonna be covered at 1 versus 2 for Sugar. 19 kills already. Where's the bit bloated by the ace versus the pistols? And oh, he pulls the trigger a bit too soon there. 12 bullets left. Still needs to find a couple. Mary now on the headshot angle. Oh my goodness, this is such a difficult position. He's completely stuck. There's nothing he can really do except for force his way out. Beanox goes down and now Mary has to pick and choose. And Mary's going to be pushing behind. Oh, this could be a great play. Sugar. Aware of it? He thinks of it as an option. They've completely switched positions. Identical positions as they had. But Mary realizes, oh, Sugar, what a play. 1 versus 2. And he actually manages to fight his way out. What a 1v1. That's what I meant earlier on. That's what I meant earlier on. I was talking about the new change of vertigo and how it was awesome for the clutches on the A bomb site. That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. Those types of plays, right? Those rotations. It's so much more fun to look at a clutch in the A bomb site now. It's so funny to see. Or not funny, it's enjoyable. Like, it's fun to see how the minds of the players work. It's great, man. Just love it. This time it is Sugar getting the upper hand. Nade's thrown in. It's a bit of aggression. They are aware of the, well, now especially aware of the position of Beanox. And Pip, again, feels the need to be forced forward. Five versus 5, yet. Yeah. Once again, such a slow round. It's 3 smokes. There's no flashbangs left on anyone? How do you get yourself in, how do you get yourselves in a situation like this? There's 2 smokes. There's 1 smoke left. That's it. Most is getting the opening kill. We're following FPS here. Finally hitting an AWP shot again. Finally having some more impact. Bolt over the top. It's going to be the 3v3. FPS nearly finding it, but the return shot is there. 2v3. Permitta and 9th. Is likely. Pip W has to rotate, revealing his position as the same. It's Tomiko with a find on the rafters. That's 1. That's 2 from Pip W. He does have a kit on standby. Moss counting in his head. And it's going to be Permitta with another clutch. Oh, back and forth. And in these back and forth situations, the trouble is that you're gonna have a lot less cash to work with on the CT side. It's every single time. Pay attention to it when you're watching a game and you see rounds being won, 1 for 1 for 1 for 1 every time. It is a switch. Oh, finally I have a reason to ban this dude. Jesus. Yes. Gonna be the T side just mowing down the pistols. yeah, what I was saying before I got a bit distracted. Yeah, every time you see these rounds going 1-for-1, you're gonna be seeing the CT side giving up the fight first because their money just runs lower in those situations. A bit more pressure from Insilio down the ramp. They want to take a bit of a fight versus Most. Most is gonna take the fight to them. Bolt, you might not be ready for this. Oh, but Most, he had to take a gamble, flip a coin. Which way am I looking at? He chose wrong. Sugar with another headshot. Sugar with another headshot. 5 versus 2. And Polt taking another kill. FPS finding Spavaq, and it's Insilio on 11. Vertigo isn't CT-sided. Insilio's Vertigo is CT-sided, though, because I have had a better win rate on the CT side of this map in their history playing on it. Permitta have the same thing on their T side. Permitta have one more T side than CT rounds. Possibly because, oh no, well, their win percentage is higher as well. On amount of rounds played. Sometimes the stat can be a bit difficult to read. But if you get used to it, you know what to look for. If you're actually interested. Some people just don't care. That's fine as well. Permitta's funds hitting the bottom of the barrel. $150 left. Divided over 3 players. And, well, now only 4 players left. Well, for each. Oh! FPS with a collateral and a triple kill. Finally, that impact from short that we were looking for. From him, FPS returns, and it's with fireworks straight out of that long rifle. Most, all of a sudden, split second, bang, you're alone. Needs the ace to bring in 11th round. Not seeing that happen. FPS with the collateral. And then instantly a third right afterwards. Shadow spotted. Easy kill from PipW. Knows the support's right close behind. And that is 12. That is map point. And that is no money at all for Insilio. $12-10, and you're fighting against it with Tech9's Permitta. Looking to be forced to play against Passion UA, especially if we're gonna get another find. It was gonna be the matchup that we were well, it's gonna be a rematch actually between Permitta and Passion UA, but these Tech9s, let's not talk too quickly though. I'm already talking as if it's over. This A top ramp fight still very much continuing. FPS pushing forward. The wide swing. He cuts him down though. And now Mary. Mary in the clutch. He has been in one clutch situation. It was a 2v4 way earlier. He got killed through smoke then. Went right on the defuse. Now he's going to be the one to put that bomb down. And he will do so freely on the B bomb side. Insilio not willing to leave each other. And they're going to get even further away from this B bomb side. They're not making it easy on themselves. That's the cue. Run is the call. And they're gonna go quiet. Yes, advantage. You're not gonna be heard. Disadvantage. You're not going to have that much time. But Mary has chosen a different position. How early? How early will Mary take this fight? Well, there's the first. Oh, that's a very quick headshot, about as quick as you can get. W tapping the bomb. He's just gonna stick it. Mary. Oh no, not like this! Ah, 13 HP! Oh my god! It's 13 HP that loses Mary. Oh my goodness. 13 is the difference. The magic number from Insilio. And they are going to take it all the way into the playoffs. Oh my goodness. Insilio will be winning versus Permitta. It's going to be a rematch between Permitta and Passion UA. It was a very close matchup in the previous between those two teams. That's going to be a banger for the final playoff spots out of this group. Insilio will join Rebels as the second team to qualify straight into the playoffs. And what a game. What a day, actually. We have seen 4 complete blowout maps and then this final one. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, actually pretty insane that was the case. Yeah, I mean, what a game. Both teams had a lot of struggle on their opposition's map. I do still think there have been a couple of mistakes made, but we just, in my opinion, we saw some pretty good Counter Strike, especially in this final map. Very enjoyable. At least we got one close game today. Oh, couldn't have imagined costing another 13-3. Would have been a bit boring, but yes, it was quite a good game. Tomorrow we are going to be back, not with me though, as I think Donut or Abbas is going to be casting tomorrow. Don't forget to also tune in tonight because don't know why that sounded like Margot Robbie from Wolf of Wall Street, because that was also different. Oh, I'm tired. We're going to have the Americas tournament. So we're going to have the Americas tournament coming up as well tonight. And yeah, the esports tournament thingy, the World Cup is going to be beginning as well. Lots of Counter-Strike after this summer. Thank you guys all very much for watching. I'll see you back in a couple of days, back on the APL stream. Check me out Tuesday evening as well, but that's still a bit of a secret. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.